All right. Happy New Year, everybody. I think I can still say that. Probably not, but you know what? We'll get started anyways. So today, let me make sure the audio is good. Yeah, I think we're good. As far as a little background music, just want to keep it a little exciting. So today, instead of going to the OEE stuff, I decided to switch it up a little bit. I'm going to be doing a blog next week about getting a barcode scanner to kick off an event inside of Node-RED. So barcode scanners, typically, let me see, just see, nothing too fancy. Just found it online, about $100. And so I need putty. But basically, what I want is for the way barcode scanners is they function typically as like a virtual keyboard. And what I mean by that is typically when you scan something, it just spits out on the cursor, wherever the cursor is, as a string of text. Well, that's great and all, but with Node-RED, what I can do is convert this instead of like a keyboard, make it function more like a serial communication. So right now, what I want to do is configure to say, I want you to function serially, and with it serially, pass that information. I'm going to take Node-RED, I'm going to capture that serial device, and send that information as an event within Node-RED. I've got some things that I need to set up, and those things that I need to set up is I've got it currently. I try to do it on Windows, but this particular scanner is a couple years old. It's not wanting to work with the drivers, so we're just going to do this with a Raspberry Pi. Gonna be pretty straightforward, nothing too crazy about it. Yeah, so we'll get started. I have just recently, I gotta install putty. I was doing this on a different computer. I actually have to install putty, so I can SSH into this. Oh, that's not what I want to click. I want to click that. That work? Yeah. And we are going to SSH into this device. If you haven't used putty before, basically it's just an SSH tool for Windows. Basically the only operating system that does not include an SSH built into it. I want to say that there might be stuff in the works, but I don't know. I use putty. There's another one that's like a putty spinoff that I do like, but I haven't used it in a while. Or so this is the one that I always remember. All right. I don't care about the README. Just give me putty. Perfect. Need to figure out this IP address real quick. Just give me a second. There it is. You don't see this on your screen, but I see it on mine. So I think that's what I said. I don't think that was right. We'll see. $23. It's 124. Go ahead and just pin that. some of this stuff. All right. That's what I said. Yeah. 124. Yep. We're going to just do the typical updates on it real quick. And again, we'll kind of go over this while it's doing that one more time. Barcode scanner, wanting this barcode scanner to basically function as a serial input as opposed to a sorry, I'm looking over my other screen. Wanting it to function as a serial device opposed to a keyboard input, like a virtual keyboard input. And if it's a serial device, then I can attach to this with a Node-RED. I can put this in, like, I could make it easier, just like go and create a dashboard and have the cursor in the dashboard, and when I scan something, it automatically fills in the blank, but that's kind of boring. I'd rather attach it, do a little bit the hard way, but the more streamlined, efficient way that people probably do use it in the real world. So sudo at git upgrade. I just ordered a new Raspberry Pi, and I actually have to think about that real quick because I shipped it to the wrong address. So I had to cancel it, and then I'm going to have to reorder it, so that's a bummer. But yeah, getting a new Raspberry Pi. Can't get the Raspberry Pi 5 just yet, so we'll be working with the... I thought I had a Raspberry Pi 3 somewhere. It's probably somewhere being used inside some IoT solution, but I got a Pi 2. We're just going to use that today. It shouldn't be too complicated. We're not going to be doing any heavy lifting. So, just updating some stuff. While that's going, we're going to look up flow fuse install Raspberry Pi. And there we go. All right. So installing the device agent. I already went through some of this. It's already gone through Node.js 18. Duplicate this real quick. Views device, cool. Alright, so I gotta put a YAML file. So what we can do is we can come over here while that's doing stuff. So I go over, create a new device. We're gonna call this one Pi 2. Add, and then we're just gonna copy to clipboard nano. What do I call this? I'm supposed to call this device.yml. Just paste that information there. Exit, yes. Cat device. Cool. So now that we have that in our device, so once we start up this script here in a second, which is basically this installing device agent. So we'll let it finish up real quick. And then start. I've already done everything, so really I should just be able to do this. So I went through this already. It takes a little bit. Copy this bash, it updates, it asks you if you want to go to 18. And then I ran this to enable it on boot. And then I'm gonna then do the next one, which is controlling as a service to start it to start. So, but I'm gonna wait until this finishes up just to get started. Okay. But what I've done is I've created a device inside of my FlowFuse panel, which is right here. Once we get that device, it actually says it's already noticing it stopped, but it's seen the device. That's weird. Interesting. I shouldn't say weird. I should say interesting. But actually, let's just see if it's trying to run it right now. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll stop it because I think it might still be running. So yeah, it's running. Stop it. And we'll start it. Then we'll see what the status is again. Okay. So we need to assign it to an application. I'm gonna attach it to blogs and click add. So now when I come over to my applications, I click on blogs, I can see now my device is underneath it. Last known state, so. Okay, so it's installing dependencies. It looks like it's going through kind of the setup process. Just see what it says. Lead mode. Okay, there we go. You can just see it here instead of trying to do that all on the device. So it sees it. We're picking it up. We're connecting. Probably would be faster if I was not running a Raspberry Pi 2, but a Raspberry Pi 5, a couple generations behind, but you know, we're here. We're gonna have fun. Any questions thus far? Please drop them in the chat. If you're watching this later, feel free to drop questions. I do monitor the post streams on YouTube, and Twitch doesn't really have a good place to ask questions, but on YouTube and Facebook I do monitor them for any questions that might pop up. Wow, excuse me. Still getting over. I don't know if everybody else has gotten some crud going around the world, but it has hit our family since feels like since October of last year. Let's see what the status is. Installing dependencies. So still installing them. We're gonna let it finish up. We are going to install. So that is Zebra 123 scan. We're gonna install Zebra 123 scan because that's a type of barcode scanner that I have. Actually, I'm gonna. I hate just installing random software that I'm not going to use for too long, but you know what? We're going to do it. There we go. So what's going on over here? I might just restart this Raspberry Pi real quick. Going down for a reboot in 5. So today we are working on getting a scanner, barcode scanner, basically to not function as a keyboard, but function as a COM device. Essentially what that means is I want it to be a serial input into my Node-RED instance, so that I don't even have to have a dashboard or anything like that. I can just start scanning things and it'll automatically create events within my environment. And think of, you just beeped on me. I guess my Raspberry Pi behind me is restarting, so that would be expected. And let's just restart. It'll be fine. But basically, it's just a scanner that will kick off an event inside of Node-RED. I'm gonna blog about it. Figured I'm gonna try to get this out on Monday, and we'll just have fun with it. I created a LinkedIn post about it and had some few suggestions on it to do it a certain way, and I tried to do it within Node-RED at I try to do it within Windows, and yeah, found the USB HDI. So I'm not going to try to do the HDI npm package. Yeah, human interface device, but yeah, HID. Yeah, within Windows, it didn't pick it up. I had issues within Windows, so we're going to do it on a Raspberry Pi. I might try to give it some more shots on Windows, but yeah. But I'm going to do a Raspberry Pi for today. Sure. Clear. Okay. Yeah, I figured that was going to... Oop. Alright, let's restart the session. Go. All right, so pull Zebra scan, because this is a Zebra scanner. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. Really, it can be on a Linux device. I'm just going to try to do it on Raspberry Pi today, just since it's easier to have it just plugged in over there. All right, so is this doing anything yet? There we go. So let's check the status of while that's running, we're gonna check the status of my Raspberry Pi. Okay, it's seeing it last seen. Okay, starting Node-RED. It's a good sign. I read all that, I promise. I read it last time, I'll say that. Check my messages, make sure nobody is... Nothing. Nope. Nope. I did read that because... Alright, so now 1, 2, 3 scan configuration utility. Yay. So now I see this. Go to developer mode, enable. And let's look at the device editor. So the tool we're going to use today is, what is it called? Node red com. It's built by Nick, and it's com serial. This is it. Yeah, I believe it is. Okay, so node red, node serial port. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to attach to that specific serial device, the TTY USB. We'll have to identify which one it is and which baud rates and things like that. And yeah, try to do this again within Windows, and this all worked. It did not, I couldn't get it just to accept it as a COM device, and it just didn't do it. It said it supported it, but it was trouble. So now what we're doing, we're just going to configure the scanner to function the way we want it to function. So we're going to create a new configuration file. My scanner is not connected. I don't really want to kind of, now I got to figure out which scanner model. Got DS. Oh my gosh, that's so tiny. Oh, I'm getting old. I have generally always really good eyes, but I'm struggling. So it's a DS69 6878 DS. Where can I? Okay, there we go. DS6878. If not, I'm going to have to go look at my old purchases. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just on another page. DS6878. Yeah, that was right. Oh yeah, it's a discontinued DS. And that's why I think I was struggling earlier. 6878. And we are the SR model standard right here. And perfect. And we're going to call this COM. We're going to say the USB connection is going to be not a default, but simple COM port emulation. We might have to do a CDC. We're going to test these out at a couple, but we're going to do a simple COM port emulation. I was struggling to find some documentation on this, but so simple keep factory settings. We don't need to do any differences. Nothing here. Nothing here. And what we're going to do is print the barcode, because large, and I'm going to scan it now. There we go. So in theory, this has now converted this to function as a communication. Yep, and a beep, 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 beep. Now what I want to do is look for how to identify USBs in Linux. So actually, in theory, if I am within this Node-RED application, and we'll go ahead and manage palettes, and what we're going to do is we're going to install that Node-RED serial port here. And it should be able, if it's there, in theory, it'll be display. There we go. Let's just try that. While that's installing, we'll see if we can get some details. I don't understand any of that. Component, that's like an HDMI, it looks like. That's a lot. Okay, did this finish? There it goes. Again, running on a Pi 2, not serial. And we make this easy, and it just finds it, I'm gonna be so happy. Barcode, and then we will just have a short day. No way. So TTY. So okay, so maybe this. This. I have baud rate because that's going to be key. I don't know what this is. TT. No, that's going to be transmission and receive pins. So that's not going to be it. I might go and unplug. I'll be right back. My scanner, and then replug it back in. Be right back. Actually, you know what? We're gonna reboot. Because we've installed some things. Let's make sure everything is just like configuring or communicating correctly. Might take a second, but yeah, it'll be the best decision overall. Because Perfect. Things are beeping over there. All right. We might try that. It's quick. Maybe too quick. Cool. Yes. All right. Whoa. What is those at? Get out of here. Okay, so that's... Alright, we'll try to make this work and not have overload. Okay, so I've already got installed LS USB. It sees it. It sees it. Yay. Sorry, there's little moments like that, you just gotta celebrate them. Missing serial config. Because we haven't created a configuration file for it just yet, so it's just trying to run it, and it's, yeah, we're good. All right. So we've got this. Let's add a new port. Let's see what we've got here. So that's still that one. All right, so LSP, and then space. Ooh. Okay, that didn't do me much good. So this was called Symbol Technologies. Okay, so Symbol Technologies is right here. They're all on this port 3. See, it says USB HID, and that's not what I want. Which is the bald geek, the same problem that you were talking about earlier. So we got to get this to not be USB HID. We need this to be a COM device, which is the whole point of everything that I just did right here, is I should be setting up as a COM device. So skin it one more time and see what happens. And then we'll See if that changes. So it still says USB HID. Let's go back and try this as a CDC, which is another form of COM. And then go to load. Print barcode, make it large. Okay. Okay, took it. Let's see what it does this time. Alright, so nothing changed. Which is not what I want to see. I want to see that change. But I don't know if I need to. I might plug it directly in so I can just change the code. So I'm gonna turn my camera off. Oh, actually, I'll turn my camera off just for a second while I'm moving around. Be right back. So turn my camera back on. So what I've done now is I've now connected the base to this into the same computer that this is running. So we're gonna try to just hard program it, if that makes sense. So we're gonna go load to scanner, and we're gonna try just to do, I guess we're just gonna upload to that one, and then we'll upload to the other one next. And that's the Can you see the URL to I can't see the URL. It looks like it deleted it. Trying to think of where you can DM me. If you click on my, I don't know if you see my link tree. What does my link tree say? Let me just click on this. And so that's gone. If you want to send me an invite on LinkedIn, shoot me a message. Oh, can you see the URL? Oh, okay, so Node-RED. Let's just see what you got here. So, you're saying, if I go to here, Node-RED dot. Oops. Whoa. Let me just do this because I think this is what we're just looking at, flows. Nope. Flows.node-red. Okay. So yeah, HID, USB HID device access library wrapper for Node-RED. So this might be good too. And on a Raspberry Pi too. Okay. I want to try this one more time. And yeah, that's not been updated in a while. Maybe we can figure it out. All right, so let's continue down the pathway that we're going on, and then I might take a look at this in a second. All right. And because I'd really like to do the serial, because that's... interesting. Okay. So if... let's see what this... so we did the CDC. So let's go ahead and check to see. So I'll be right back. I'm going to try to plug this back in. Be right back. Oh, the static electricity just keeps on making my screens flicker. Alright, there we go. So, let's see if it picks it up. Right here. See, it still says USB HID. It's so weird. All right, so no. Is this the one that you just... yeah, this one you just showed me. So that's still the US. It's not. So I feel like this thing just isn't doing what I was expecting it to, which is the COM. We didn't do this one, simple COM port emulation. And then printing options, that's just like this part. All right, so I'm gonna click done, and we're gonna do simple COM port, and we're gonna click done. And then, so now, yes, save changes. Yeah, we'll just boom. Now we have this config file, and this is set up as a, which one is this one? Start configuration, web search. This one's simple COM port emulation. Okay, so I went through that exercise just to save it and make sure that I feel very confident it's saved. So I'm going to pull it over and we're going to try to reprogram it. You would need the Linux driver to remap the US device to TTY supports. But see, isn't that the whole point of a simple COM port emulation? Is it's supposed to emulate a COM port, which would basically allow me to do to TTY serial device? I think I understand what you're saying. Is basically there's also a way to say, hey, convert this from an HID to a serial. But I don't know. I'm gonna try this one more time and I'll try to load the scanner. Right back. Shocking myself non-stop. All right, let's load it to scanner. There we go. Sees it now. While that's doing, I'm going to go off camera again and eat a cracker. So if this is done right now, simple COM port emulation, that's how it should be recognized on this. If I now say actions view so it even has a config name, so I know it's taken it. All right, be right back. I'm gonna plug it over. Shocking me non-stop. All right. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. And you're right. It still wants to refer to it as a USB device. And that's what that original device did, was that it converted it for us. So, is this not working? I just want to see if there's any support, anybody talking about this. Okay, we'll try that again. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I've already tried that, scanned it, didn't do it. So it's like it just won't even take anything but HID. Just so weird. I don't even need the download folder. Well, reboot the host. We're going to set to factory defaults, and let's see what that happens. And this is going to communicate emulating com, which is this one right here. And I bet you it still says, yeah, USB HID, HID. That's a nuke. It was to So yeah, that's how you test with a It's almost like this one doesn't work because it needs to be plugged directly into this, and while it might try to communicate via COM to my base, it's not COM directly since it's wireless. It seems like that's where the miscommunication is, and I need the base to communicate via COM, so that's why I'm thinking this is not working here. Yeah. Alright, so let's pivot. If we think about this from HID, so it looks like the Node.js version is what part of the issue might be. Okay. So need status. It really needs to be its own. Just one more time, just for giggles, see if we see anything. No. Okay. All right, let's have fun with this. I don't think we're gonna be able to get the barcode scanner today figured out, but you know what? We're gonna have fun with this library and figure out how I could potentially leverage this. I don't think we're gonna need the serial port anymore, so we'll just disable all for now. We don't need to delete it. Actually, go back there. Let's just see what if it breaks on us. See what you had issues. See what it was doing for you. While it's doing that, let's read some more on this. And so it was 7.7 and they're up to package. So it's like a lot of versions because it's on. Yeah, it didn't even have major revision at that point in time. So we're up to 3 revisions at this point. Maybe this is something I can give a shot at sometime. Probably not on stream. Yeah. Install failed. Yeah. So that's probably what you were saying your issue is. Let's see what we can do with just leveraging this. Examples. Display. Skipped over something. So examples. So let's see. So if I say node show, okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what I can do with this library and see what it does and see whether or not we can make something work with it. That's interesting, though. Because that looks like a baud rate right there. We're going to do stuff you shouldn't do. We're going to just start opening up permissions on things like that. So actually, I'm going to keep that here. We're going to go to this other. Yeah, it's a Linux thing. It's a permissions issue, right? You'll need to, but the thing is, the HID node install permissions. Like we're not really using the HID node right now, and all this is doing was just displaying the details of the connection. So this path right now flowfuse / node red does not have access to this path inside of node red. So what I was going to do is see if I can open up that to here we go. I don't think I can do this. So it is root already. What if I can change that? What is 777? Again, don't do as I say. I just want to see if this works. Or don't do as I do. This is just something I'm going to test. Let's say it's just chmod 777 on the file. Give me, I know what I'm doing. Don't make me do something. All right. So it says it's not connected. I don't think this is gonna work, but we're just having fun. Yeah, didn't think so. Serial port, invalid argument, setting custom. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work, but you know, we were gonna have some fun. Interface 0. Just see what it does. So I think right now I need to just reset my scanner because it's not seeming like it's functioning right now. Like it's not even communicating. Yeah, I don't think it was right either. All right, I'll be right back. Let's say I gotta reconnect this and we're gonna reset this. And we're just gonna do simple COM port emulation. Done. Load to scanner. I was having issues a second ago. Which is just let's I don't know which one I did. Oh. I know who the bald geek is now. Yeah, come on. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take a look at this. I wanna keep so give Node-RED dev permission to USB. Yeah. So it looks like I have access to. Oh, so this is USB HID through Node-RED Package Manager. So everything newer will not be able to use it. So are you saying if I do this, I'm going to be able to have access to that, this? You contrib USB HID? Because I'm not quite sure. Or installing this. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's do it. Do I feel like I already have a lib USB, so. Oh, except for I'm not. Okay, so that file exists. Okay. All right. So now I need to be in sudo. When did I not make sudo? Okay, that was a couple minutes old. So.
Okay, if you insist.
So this is better. I mean, before I feel like it got angry very quickly. But so it had an issue again. Permission denied. Okay, so it looks like it's still. Yeah. Okay, so that I do have the right permissions because I want to make sure that when I installed the flow fuse agent, it was the right same user, so the same user permissions. Okay. So let's just look at this node. Where was it? Here. few on GitHub. And see how much we have to. Oh, yeah, that's what we followed right here. The pure 85 pure rules, USB done. And create an input group. Your username input. Perfect. So yeah. And let's just look at this function. X Automod is blocking my comments. I'm guessing I'm trying too hard. I wonder what is it blocking? Okay, so let's look at this this code. This isn't too much code, so we might be able to fork this. Create a branch. Okay, so there's some forks here too. See how many forks we got. Let me see the forks on this. There we go, forks. So it looks like some people have tried to do some changes. So maybe we can try. See if they change the package. Yep, they went up a version, it looks like. So let's just follow these. Let's have some fun. Okay, so sudo make directory rules. Yeah, I've done that. Nano cd. See if this one works. Okay. Add the following clone paste. HID raw, so HID raw 0. Okay. And and 0, 1. Okay, I'm lost on the second one. And replace 27 B8 and 01 with your device ID and product. Okay, cool. All right, so 01 HD raw. So let me clean this up here real quick. Is it 01 or is it just 1? Just O. Okay. And then system attributes ID vendor 1504. Okay, right. 1504. 1504. 1504. Product ID is 2081. We're gonna have to figure out how to install a private library. Look that up after this. And we'll leave the mode. Yeah, the mode is 777. I might do that as well, just because. Why not? I'm sure that's just read only instead of read and write. Okay. Yes. Reload rules. Okay. And then create an input. I feel like I did this. I should have. I think that's the same thing. But you know what? I think it's probably going to yell at me when I do this. It says, okay, you already done that. And then we'll put my user. Adding user to group input. Reboot your machine and follow the rules. Take away. Okay. So now we'll sudo reboot H. And while that's doing that, I'm going to come back over here. And we're just going to set this up as just a standard COM port emulation. Just get it back to where. Watch it change all my things here in a second. So probably did this already, but I forgot if I did. So we're just gonna do it again. So now we need to look over here, say custom nodes flow views. There we go. Just save that in case things change when I restart this. I don't know why I always do that. That's just like... Alright. So, now I gotta figure out how to install this. Be right back. I'm gonna plug it in over at the other side. All right, so as we're gonna call this, actually we don't need to do anything just yet, so what we'll do is PowerShell actually it's a clone. All right. I don't know. I'm just doing this just to follow along right now. Turn this off real quick while I try to log into this. I'll still be here though. So I might be, because I had my old email that I don't have access to. So I had to put in a request to get back access to my NPN. So yeah, we'll see what happens. See if I got some notification in my email. You're not seeing this. All right, so we won't go down that rabbit hole. We're gonna run. This will start for Dagashio on the local host. Trying to think of where I need to run this. I might spin up Node-RED locally on one of these devices. Since I'm in development mode. Well, I'm gonna spin up the local and not use FlowFuse because it's gonna be better for development. Because then I can just drop these packages in there locally without having to go through this whole exercise. So I need to get back to where my documentation is, where I set up on Raspberry Pi. So we'll go ahead and stop this locally. And if I come over here, we should see this is saying it is stopped. Should be seeing that this is stopped. Okay, so it has stopped. It just hasn't recognized it over here just yet. Okay, yeah, it has. So we're good. All right. So now All right. I always forget where it is. Do I just... Okay, and once it's installed, I should have... It's installing the core right now, and then when I have this Node-RED file folder, that's where I'll install this module. That's some LinkedIn, so I wonder what's going on. All right. Somebody from Opto22 Dan White just sent me a message on this. He's like, hey, that's commented to my LinkedIn post about barcode scanners. And he's like, yeah, we've got somebody in the forum is talking about it. One of the things that sent over, so I just commented on it. So, all right, let's check to see status. It's still installing Node-RED. That'd be unfortunate if it takes 30 minutes. Alright, so what we'll do is okay, it's installed. Installing Node-RED core. Perfect. Beautiful. All right, so this is where I will install my Node-RED. This. clone. That's this. So basically, we're manually installing. Well, it should be an easy task. It's just that this isn't functioning, so we might just have to be spending some time and fixing this. And hopefully, if we can get the attention of the original developer, if not, what we'll do is we'll fork it and then redeploy it, so that if I can get it to work, and then we'll be good until it breaks again. Because things just always update. You always have dependencies and things. All right, so no package. So this lib. Okay, so that's not here. So I need to, which was part of this right here. Ooh. What just happened? So let's install this and then we'll try this again. Because it says it's needing that libdev.h, which I'm guessing that's what this is right here. So it looks like there's a dependency that I have to pre-install. Maybe that's the dependency that also needs to be installed on all right. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. I wonder if many people get that reference anymore. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Just Google that. From the 80s. I don't even think I was not to date. I don't even think that was before my time. But in the early 90s, there used to be like a TV show that would just play old game shows all day, every day. And No Whammies was one of the ones that I always thought was funny. Just seeing people saying no whammies was pretty funny. Maybe that's just me. All right. Okay, so what is our error now? Was not found in the package search path. libusb1. What is this, and how do I install it? Okay. So it's saying that, so lib b. All right, so how do I use lib? How to use lib USB? So we can, maybe what we need to do is change the version. LSUSB. LSUSB-V. Wow, that was a lot. libusb-1.0 star. Install. Wait, so okay, yes. It's a pie. We can always reimage. I wonder if okay, so where is libusb even being used? figure that out. So we're getting different errors now. When in doubt, super user do. Let's see if that works. Because that did error quickly, so I'm thinking that might have been it. It's usually permission issues when that happens. Okay, so. Not actually seeing exactly the file. Deprecated. Because we're using version 18 of NPN or Node.js. I'm really not following what the issue is. No, not yet. Okay. Nope, not that one. No, go to the bottom post. Okay. Wait. Install node HID, which I think we did that, but we can just double check it. Do it again. And while that's going, create a new file, which we've done, so we'll just do it again. Mm-hmm. Because I think this is the default one, so we're probably gonna have to do Robert Lando. Which one is this one? No, not this one. Somebody. So we were working with somebodies, but wait, wasn't I on this screen over here? No, it wasn't. Okay, so we'll try to do this one right here. Yeah, we were just looking at this one. On step 5, did you change Pi to be your Pi username? Yes. But I can do it again. Because I've... Glad you're checking out dashboards too. Okay. So we're still in the same issue of this not wanting to install. So let's just clear this and look at this. So the thing is, I'd already done all that, so we can reboot. Oh. All right, and because this issue with this running this command here shouldn't have any effect of that. That's just whether or not you're able to see this, but this is just struggling to install. And Robert Lando, which we were following a second ago, because we try to install this manually, is dependent on and that's what I was trying to do, is install this manually, which I think that's all right. So what we're gonna try to do is npm save the previous npm install npm because that's breaking, and I just need to diagnose what exactly is the issue, why it's breaking, and then potentially try to fix that. Hurry up and wait. Okay. So node HID is the issue. Does this have a recommended version of node HID? Less, I don't like that. Because that means it needs at least 1.3. So I'm gonna get clone. Because in theory, it should install node HID. We already have node HID installed, but it's not the version I think we want. So we're going to exit this, save this, ls, cd back, ls, rm-rf node HID. And that should be gone. cd, okay, node red contrib. This is called USB HID ls pm install. Because I want it to now install node HID with the version that we want, which is 1.3, not anything above. I imagine what the carrot is. So package.json dependencies package.json dependencies carrot meaning. Imagine that says okay, so let me make sure I'm reading this error right. Yeah. Node red, no modules, node red contrib, USB HID. Okay, so we're not even seeing node modules, node HID build. So maybe that's how do I npm install? It isn't install dependencies. That's what the whole point of npm install is. but it's having an issue. I want to just double check that. Let's just see what happens. All right. So it compiled. I mean, that's at least there's that. That's progress. All right. So now I need the IP address of this thing. So 124. I wonder if we've started Node-RED. So many tabs open. Yeah. I've got so many tabs. Let's just clear some of this out. Actually, we'll leave that. Well, what we're looking for is I've got to stop the... Maybe I can do that from here. Nope. There we go. I knew I'd find it. It was that simple. I'm going to laugh. Okay, so this is good. So we just had to update it to the latest version of the HID. Which, if I just kind of go back here real quick, so clear ls cat package dot JSON. So I went in here and where that said dependencies node-hid _3, it was an old version. So I was like, there's really not that much code going on in this code. So like, there's literally nothing here. Like, no code at all. So I was like, there can't be that many changes that this won't work. So clear. All right, so now how do I use this tool? Can you guide me to what I need to do next? Because I feel like at this point, so I need to add a new configuration to the path, which weird that there's two, but basically the path is the same. All right. All right, well, let's go over to the Opto 22. Alright, I'm going to move this Opto 22 tab right over here. Actually, we'll just move it over here. So, close the shell, get ID information for your scanner. Inject, get USB, HID, get device. VID, product ID for your USB scanner, and then name kit. Redeploy the flow. Vendor ID, yeah. And this says path. Which all right, let's just pause for a second. Important to load the flow paster below. Okay, let's do that. It's literally right in front of me. And new flow. VID and PID for your USB scanner. So I don't have that. So he did node-red contrib USB. Okay, so it's because I'm doing a different version of node-red contrib USB HID. Because I'm not using this one, which is probably causing me problems. All right, so that means I need to come over here. We gotta, I don't know if I want to do this, but let's go ahead. And what we're going to do is try to do this with a different module now, which is the original module, not the new module that I've created. So let's come over here. Let's go into GitHub. All right, so ls. I don't want to do this, but we're going to. rm-rf node red contrib USB. I know you're. We're gonna try to use the old version and then just update. So, okay, try this again. Do it now. All right, code git clone. All right, so now cd node red contrib USB nano package. And that's right, he tried to do it on the latest version. So, well, we don't know if this is going to work anymore, but we can try. Can try. I mean, I get why he would sign it for that particular version, because he was like, I don't know if it's going to work on the future versions. That's what I would do. But there's some dependency issues that have changed that might have broken it. I'm gonna be shocked if this just really ends up working, but you know what? Where's my start? Maybe that's in the other SH. Yeah, there it is. Okay. You're gonna, this is just, ooh. Alright, let's not worry about it. Let's just refresh this. Yeah, reload. Alright, yep, there we go. Okay, so that's beautiful. And HID, we'll just call this the HID config. Product VID is 1504, 1536. Update, done, deploy. Let's go into I bet you VID, which is 1504, 1536, and this is part of that permissions issues. Type error. Reading on. Cannot read properties of undivided reading on. wonder which version this one is now. Missing node modules. Node red. I'm gonna just do this again, just for the giggles. Oh, we're gonna have to stop that again. That's fine, we got that right there. And I did both of those files that you're talking about, the permissions, so there might be conflicting issues. So, okay, so what was it doing? I have to stop this right here. And that's going to start my node red instance up again. But I want to see where these files are, so let's see, dev rules. So the pure 85 I might delete some of these, but I would imagine all these rules are going to be generally okay. But it still says cannot read definition. Oh. So they're root. Don't I need to add that make those not root? So change chown. Nice call. So I'd say right? Or am I confusing this? Okay. Because this would need root permissions to be able to read it. So it says it's not properly configured. How? But okay, so So somehow the variables is not being passed the way it should be. Okay, so let's take a step back. Red verbose. Dash V. Here, I'll be right back. Just 1 second. All right, so oh, you guys can't even see all these errors down here. I just realized my whole fat head is in the way. All right, so cannot read the properties of undefined reading on. Node red contrib USB. At new. Whoops. Ooh. So new USB HID node. Nope. Function. Okay, so this is breaking. Okay. All right, so try. That's why it says try. Okay, I'm gonna do this in. Okay. Whoops. I'm gonna just delete this and make sure that we're working from the right project. And this is somebody. You on GitHub. Okay. So try device this.server.vid. So you know what? We're gonna use ChatGPT. Just see. Should see what it does. So it says basically replace I didn't have the rest of the code in there. Be right back. Didn't know where I was gonna open that up, so just didn't know what's gonna be in my Notepad++. Did it even look like they did the changes? Drive far. Duh. Yeah, they were saying that ChatGPT has gotten lazy. I've noticed it. It's like, oh, I'm not going to do anything they're not specifically asking me to do. Just seems like it's actually an issue with passing the variable back. But we'll try this one more time. Going over today because I really want to figure this out. If not, we might start first thing in the morning because got a blog. I want to see starting flows. Didn't even try to. Yeah, that's weird. All right, so let's get back over here to the original file. Just get this running again. And so as I'm thinking about this, for now, let's think about just looking at how that other code, we'll see. Somebody, and then we had, what is Robert Lando's? Okay, so let's see what Robert did in his code. The server. Device HID this server dot path. So basically my config node isn't passing the variable what it seems to be to this particular node, and that's what's causing it to fail. So config node. So this server, so server, this dot server. I don't think I want it there. this server. So I see that there's a this server.red.nodes get node config.server. Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like we're returning. We're only return this dot name. Okay, this dot name with HID config. Get HID device. So get HID device. Okay, so it is getting the 1504 to there. So we'll see 1504. So if I come back in here, I bet if I... Alright, so come in here and edit this 1505. Click update, I should see 1505. Okay, so we're good. So my issue 1504 is I'm not this try. Let's just see if we can do. If I can get this here. All right, so I now want to see it. As I might have a whole bunch of junk with like coming through. Okay, so it's reading it in both places now. So my issue is not where I thought it was. See where this is breaking. I bet you it's right here. So it's probably breaking right there. So then we need to figure out why that's breaking. And yes, I know there's probably a better way of doing this, but that's what we're doing today. We'll worry about figuring out the better way to do it later. First try, doesn't do the second, so it breaks at new HID.HID. So let's see what this guy did in his JavaScript. This server dot. So what is he? Does he ever do this? One second, I'll be right back. All right. Server. So. I'm gonna have to clean my palette. What? So. All right, so let's now copy this. Copy, and we'll see if it's a. That's weird that it's literally the code is var device equals new HID dot HID VID comma PID. So it's 1506. Okay, so now let's look at the rest of the code. Don't need this right now. Opening a device. So now because we're breaking there. Let's look at the logs again. That's okay, so decimal number we've been doing 1504. 1504. And this is bicycle. Okay. OX 150C. So if I do four, I wonder if I have to convert this. Okay, so what we're going to do, if I need to convert this to hex, copy, paste, this is going to be this, and then what is our other number? Our other number, 1504, 1536. 1536. 600. So this is going to be 0x this. Copy all this, copy it, save this. And I wonder if I have to convert it to hex. And something changed, but that would be weird. But my thought is it should already be transcribing that into hex, but let's just give it a shot. x86. So let's look at this and go to this file folder and delete all these other rules in this directory. What? I did it. Gotta do the happy dance, guys. All right, let's see what we got for this full payload. Segmentation fault. Ooh. Okay, be right back. Oh, we kicked off our whole segmentation. Oh! Segmentation fault. I wonder how many people are cringing. So it's a permission issue, it looks like, for that device. Okay, let's you rebuild that. Leave that open. There we go. Mhm. So it's root. Oh. How long ago was that? So, did you just okay. So, I've troubleshooted it down to still being a permission issue. And I ran this command right here, except for instead of pi, I did my username. And we can do that again. And I'll just show you. And it works for one run and then it breaks. So I'm going to run that. Boom. Now we'll look at our node red. And sorry about my tabs. I know it's gross, but that's how I live. Okay. So if I refresh this and deploy. Okay, so it didn't work because I did something else different too. So cd cd.node red ls. I think we got cd node modules node red contrib usb, and then we do cd usb HID nano usb HID. And I did another thing is I think this has to be in hex and not maybe one of the changes. So we're gonna just do that real quick. Save it. And we're gonna run this again. And it'll run once. And then I think it kicks that permission and like the USB like breaks for a second and then it re-enters it. And because that happens, see, look, like second try. I don't know what happens here, but watch. I'm gonna refresh this. Got connected up here, okay? And debug. I'm gonna do it once and it's gonna break. And it'll break over here. Wait, it didn't break. It didn't break. Our payload is nothing, so it didn't pass the payload in. But what is this? What does this second output do? I don't know much about this flow. Goes HID. Done. Let's see if we have any errors to output to sends received data as message to payload. Debug, deploy, deploy. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so now we get an array of information. Alright, so I got the permission, the thing working, and then it became a permissions issue, and I had to change the permissions in the dev HID. Oh, this has got to be easier. We can fix this. We can do this. All right, so that's the buffer raw. Oh, cool. There you go. Copy path. Probably what I'm looking for. Just see what happens. Segmentation fault. Okay. So if I run it now, I don't know what segmentation fault is, but now my USB is no longer okay. Double free or corruption. No idea why this is breaking. I'm going to delete that because I don't want that anymore. I think just having two things on there right now. Okay. Let's refresh. Delete that. String deploy, please don't break. And it did. All right, so it's still giving me an error as if something is not. So I tried to do that and it wasn't functioning the way I was expecting it to. So we can try that again. So I get what you're saying, but let me go open another flow that I have where I'm basically converting a buffer string. Quick. Do that. That's where I was doing it. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but that's what I wanted. X2 string. On all of our tabs. There it is. Okay, so let's delete this function node here. Let's just payload has buffer. Make sure that this is the right. Yeah, that's the payload. Don't break. Okay, so low one. I'm getting to get rid of that. Segmentation fault. I'm gonna see if I can fix that. So we're not doing the hex. because I changed too many things simultaneously. I don't know which one's causing the issue. Okay. Okay, so scan. There we go. There's our string. And that matches exactly what we see on that barcode. Put it by my face. And that's that function. I can drop that function. I'll leave it up here for a second so people can pause the screen if they want to do the hex to string function. And on setup. Nope, there's nothing. That's just it. There you go. All right. So let's just okay. Now let's go restart this. And I want to, because I now have it with it's directly pointing to the config file. And I want to see if it actually had to do with it being in hex or not, which is weird because hex usually, the computers usually, at least processors are able to do that all. See, it gave us that error. It has to be in hex. Okay, so how do I convert that to hex? Do I literally... So, if I'm thinking about this right, vid dot to string, let's use 16. Save. Oh, now we're gonna paste this in. RM US JS. I wonder if it might be something to do with space or something like that. I don't know. It did not work. I had an issue. We're about to see a whole bunch of things just pop up, but we'll worry about that and cross that bridge when we get there. Pictures. Ooh. There's probably so much better ways to do this. Actually, maybe it's not. We're just gonna try this. No. So weird. Because if I come up here and I drop this, what if there's like a timing issue? Okay. I might have to troubleshoot this tomorrow with some of my colleagues that are a little bit, maybe a little bit more savvy. Let's just ask ChatGPT. Okay. So we got the code working. Boom. Gotta celebrate those wins. Simple wins. All right. So let's take notes. We'll just do a notepad ++. Things we changed. We changed the code. Need to update the HID code. We found the dev HID something. What is it called? Let's just open up a duplicate section. Dev. For gray. If it was root, it breaks. So our permissions are not. Not doing what we think they're supposed to be. Yeah, high five. All right, so the chown dev HID raw, we had to create user ownership. The code on last post didn't work here until the chown. And the code. What do you mean type history? You're saying in here? I know I can press up. I didn't know that. Wow, you learn something new every single day. That's a lot of history. Ooh, I know another one. Package.json. Package.json file change. Node. Actually, just paste that. To. I want to say it was just 3.0.0. Yep, right there. I should probably. Yeah, you're welcome. I should really make a comment on this post here. Be like, hey, open it up in really long old thing. Rules.d. Let's look up at rules.d explained. Did I not click that? No, it's not gonna work. How are we like literally finding these? So we had some more complex ones for our rules, which subsystem USB. Let's see what our rules are right now. Figure out what's going on, because I have restarted enough times that, and we'll do it over here. I feel like somebody had something very similar to this. Wasn't here. Was it here? All right, so let's see if we can. All right, RM. So he didn't. Yeah, he did do the group. But But he didn't do the vendor ID or the product ID. And he made it all just to focus on that one. And no. 51. Link. Rules. And we're going to paste this. The only thing that we don't have is that this is 0, I believe, in raw. L/dev. Yep. Okay. It's weird that he has mode as 00. You know what? We'll give it a shot. We'll just keep it as it is. Grouped plug dev. But really, he's got group plug dev, and really it's going to be input. If I look back over at this one, or group input, yeah, group input, and then so that's a little bit of a bug there. Group input, and then exit. Yeah. This. Sure to copy this. Okay. Exit. Oh. Sudo. Alright. Exit. Save. And group add. We'll do this all again, even though I'm like done this enough. Bad F input. And my user. Wait. I don't have to put my user in. It just works. Sorry, just had a moment. You know, let me have my moments of. So in theory, this should just boom. Group adding user to group input. Now, if I go back to this, after you have saved, run this command to make sure the new file will take immediate action. Still streaming. All right. So I'm going to unplug and replug in the barcode reader, and I'm thinking this will go back to root. So let's see what happens. Shock me again. Of course. It changed the device name on me. No. No. Okay. That's good. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That is really, really annoying though. Actually, you know what? Sudo reboot. I wonder if it reloads everything, it's just gonna go back to normal. That was once we get it figured out, it's going to be like follow these steps and everything's just going to work. But we're just not there yet. So let's log in here, and then we're gonna see. Okay, it's back to root, which I'd expect, which is kind of, that'd be unfortunate. Every single time you had to restart, you had to go in and change the permissions and the ownership of that. That would not be good. All right, so we now are back to square one. We don't have to change our code here because that is HID raw 01. Perfect. And I should have access to that from this. I might have to change that because input subs, I don't know. Okay. I might change that back. We'll just try it right now as is, but I also have to go and start up my flows. It's right above me. I did it. I did it. That's it. We did it. Okay. I need Bald Geek. Do you want to take this on? I like I'm like delegating people. But we did it. We got it working. I was supposed to be like, hey, the Bald Geek, I'm gonna need you to validate this on your Raspberry Pi. Let me know. Maybe next session, or shoot me a link. No, you're good. What I'll do is tomorrow is I'm gonna wipe this Raspberry Pi and start over. Because if I can't reduplicate, then why? That doesn't help. So I'm gonna just save this so I don't. Scanner. Oh yeah, my plan is to blog this. We're gonna make a blog out of this. I'm gonna be hopefully going out Monday, and I'll probably be yeah, definitely some cleanup. We're gonna be starting all over this, and so scanner HID update. And so I'm gonna probably start a stream. Let me just check my schedule tomorrow real quick. Yeah. Wait. Might try to do it first thing in the morning for about an hour and a half from 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and try to do this. But all right, cool. Cool. Well, I mean, glad that this is going to be helpful. I'm going to be taking this, converting it to a blog, and we'll go from there. And is there anything else that I'm missing that I didn't go over? So I've got about an hour and a half tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern. I'll probably stream, and we'll just rebuild this all. Let me look through this. Things that we need to change. I want to get the original. We went with the original code too, which was here. Somebody, because that's node red. Because we started from the original HID. I wonder if he'll let me. If I can make these updates, I'm gonna have to go and just be HID. And what I'll probably do is I might. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do. See, he's been doing something. Cause he was contributed, so he's not. All right. You don't like to live dangerously? All right. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll just be working directly, or yeah, clear. I might. I wish I had another just functional SD card. Then I don't have to necessarily blow the Pi away. I wonder if I get another SD card. I might look for another SD card because I'll just be. I do have another SD card. No, I don't have another SD card. I can go to the store. Probably not. Not tonight. Between now and tomorrow. It's gonna copy this. This is what I was doing here. All right. I'm halfway tempted just to keep on going and do this now. You want to live dangerously? Let's live dangerously. Let's do it. I've also got this whole video recorded. This is going to be saved into YouTube, so we can come back and watch this. So let's do it. I get an hour. We can do it in an hour. Let me save the flow. Let's live dangerously. Alright. Let her rip, tater chip. Let's go. Sudo shut down. Doing it. Oh, that's gonna beep. Alright. I'm now going to take the Raspberry Pi and I'm gonna grab the SD card. I'm gonna reimage it. I'm probably gonna do that on a different machine that I already have Raspberry Pi imager on. And you're just gonna have to like hang out here while I do that. But all right, give me a second. I'm grabbing the SD card. All right, you're not gonna see all this because I'm doing this on a different computer. All right, it's imaging it. Too late if you didn't want me to do that. That's some cold coffee. All right, I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back. It's still writing 14%. We also had, was it a notepad? It was here. So 3.0.0. So is passing it a string is what the problem seems to be. Whoa. %, on the imager. Might go off screen for just a second while I snack on something, because I did start this before lunch. It is almost 5. I have peanut butter crackers. Yeah, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. It's a very, very tasty peanut butter cracker. Brought to you by Ritz. I'm not sponsored, but you know. All right, so we have on our pie, we're about 50% done. Anybody have any questions? Any Node-RED? Any fun questions? Just general? Well, we have this going through. Put that up there so I don't have to like click around. All right, so let's clean up our palette. We got way too many things open. We can at least do that while we're here. We don't need that anymore. Running on Raspberry Pi we'll need. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh. Install lib USB question mark? Because we did like a different version of that. Okay. Paste that there. We don't need that anymore. We'll just save this just in case. Backup question mark. This is a good one. I think we already copied that. Yeah, the issues. Don't need that. %67%. Might as well keep that. Don't need that. All right, 78%. And then we'll let her rip. Let her rip, tater chip. So, if you haven't been following along, looks like we might have some viewers here taking a barcode reader. Actually, I might do this all, and so I can like split this up and take this and record it. So maybe with the blog there might be a video to go with it. We'll just wait 83 seconds. I feel like I need some more beat music. Hype track. Mm-mm. $87 still. Really, this is update to HID. Node HID 3. What if we oh. Cool. So if this works, we'll publish the branch. I'll put a pull request, and we'll see if we can might work on, and then the README files as well. And I can fix that and work on the README files. Perfect. But that doesn't have to be down. All right, verifying. I don't care about the verify. It'll just work. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, I didn't shark myself that time. Alright. What are the chances of it being on the same IP address? Yeah, do sudo get update. I'm really not digging this. I'm just checking the IP address to see if it's connected to the network yet on a different screen, so apologize if I'm not going to show you my whole network structure. Where is it? I'm waiting for it. Seen it. It's back. Alright, same IP address, that's good. Oh, this is gonna take a little bit longer than I really wanted to. No, but there's not too many upgrades. Alright, where's my Node-RED installation? All right, gonna start. If I was gonna cut this down, I'm gonna explain. We've got a barcode scanner that we are going to be using to trigger Node-RED flows. Basically, it captures the information and sends it into Node-RED to be processed. The current drivers are not entirely. The current nodes, I should say, are not entirely functional right now up on the Node-RED flows. So we have been troubleshooting those today, and I think we figured it out. So we're going to be going through a dry run to figure out if we can reduplicate the fix. And I think we can. We've taken a lot of good notes, and we're going to give it a shot. Right now, we're just updating our node. We wiped the Raspberry Pi. We're starting over. And then we're going to be going through all of the commands again. Got about 30 minutes. Let's see if we can do that. It's going to be basically like, is this Raspberry Pi going to be able to hold it up? It's probably smoking over there on the couch, but you know. And we'll probably just set it up to boot as start as well. So if I ever have to reboot, I don't have to press that command anymore, and it just runs as a service in the background. Although I will need to see there. Or no, I'm not going to run it as a service because I want to see the logs. My laziness. I just want to run this. Ooh. No, we will have patience. We don't need it. We're in the home stretch. Just need to wait for my packages to update down here. Maybe I'll move that over here for everybody. Your little pie. We'll get back to the, by the way, we will get back to the OEE stuff later today, and I haven't streamed in a while, and I was kind of getting burnt out on OEE stuff, so that's why we went to this barcode reader, and I also need to get a blog out. I haven't been streaming just because I needed to get some work done. It wasn't necessarily stream worthy. Alright, cool. Now we're done. No, it's going to take a second for this to run. Are you really sure you want to do this? Absolutely. It didn't take quite to 30 minutes last time, but I also had Node.js already installed. Just waiting for this to install. Installing Node.js. Alright. Alright, so let's see what our next command is going to be. We'll get Node-RED started. guess we can do this stuff right here. That doesn't necessarily have to be something I have to wait on. Right? Look how I said all that, and then I'm like, we're gonna. It really didn't say that we had to have it in a specific file as long as it was ending in the right file type. So cd, etc, udev, rules, d. So shouldn't be anything in here. Oh, that thing's cooking over there. Does it not wipe this? What is this? I deleted that before. This is okay. We might just have to edit that file because that's what our problem was. We were conflicting with that rules of that file. Sudo nano. It is lagging. Wow. So we're gonna edit this to match 0777. And then, so where is USB? Not found. So here we go. No HID raw. So we'll just paste that right there. Okay, perfect. We'll exit this. Save it. Then add new group input. And add a user to that group. And then we will reload the rules. I think I had to do that sudo. Okay. That's good. Okay, so it's HID raw 0, which is by default what we have assigned it. I'm gonna just leave that be. It looks like it's still doing something. CD home. CD.node. Alright, so what is this asking over here? Tools will help you create the node setting file. Yep, that's where we're gonna save it. Nope. Do you want to enable the project feature? Nope. Yep. Yes. Great. All right. So now we need to install. Actually, you know what? Since I have done this here, my branch, publish branch, you don't have permissions. Create fork. Okay, so I've created a fork now. So with all my changes, that's better. Because then I don't have to do all these changes. So mine, we'll call this red. Yep. I didn't want to create a pull request. Whoops. My bad, buddy. So let's see. We got a package.json. That means we have. Okay, so. So I'm working from okay, there's my branch. And so code, there we go. I kind of want to go to that guy's thing and say, convert that to a draft. We're not quite ready for this. So yes, that lib dev. Sorry, I keep on forgetting. Yeah, my GitHub, I'm just learning all this stuff recently, so don't think that you're gonna learn the best actions from me. Yeah, and also using something in Visual Studio Code makes your life a whole lot easier. Let's see if that fixed our issues. Please work this time. Because now, if this works, then we start up node red. And in theory, get out of here, Siri. I said in theory, not Siri. Ooh. Okay, we didn't pull the latest one. Because it's... How do I get clone branch? Branch? Oh. Switch to branch. Okay, so that's what I want. Get checkout. Okay, so now we've switched the branches. So now I'm in, because you see it now, Node-RED HID. Okay, so now we need to say npm install. Okay, it ran. Now we just need to start the Node-RED instance. I'm gonna do that in here. Maybe a little bit more space than that. Now let's copy this flow. All right, so now let's restart. Because we haven't restarted, and there was supposed to be a restart. But let's look at our notes while that's doing that. Because let's reload the rules. We added that. Did all these changes. Those are our commands. In theory, There we go. All right, so let's. So give me the one that we start Node-RED with. Is it? There we go. You gotta be patient. That's a good sign. That is a very good sign. So for the people wanting to know, I'm gonna just share my branch. And technically you can be working directly from this. Just make sure you're using the branch here. And boom, there it is. Pasted it there. We are working, we are functioning. There's gonna be some updates. I'm gonna update this README file and we've got it. It is 4 minutes after 5 Eastern time and we solved it. Thanks for following along. I'm in the stream now. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow morning or just working on this and figuring out how I can like merge these branches and things like that and putting the code in there. So, and then from there, it'll be about if I can't merge it, I might just make a new NPM module on Node-RED. NPM Node-RED node, I don't know the right terminology off the top of my head, so that these can be directly imported and you won't have to do much other than configuring the security associated to it. Or when I say security, the permissions, that's what I meant to say, permissions associated to it. So thank you all for watching, and we figured it out. Make sure you do a happy dance, and we will talk later. See you next time.